take me home. Oh, take me home. Oh, take me home. Oh, take me constantly waiting. We're restless, we're dying for a cure. The soldier in me keeps fighting as I go. The dreamer in me keeps fighting as I go. And every wave can try to rock me to the grave, but I've grown stronger than I've ever known. Yes, every wave can try to rock me to the grave, but I won't stop until the tide catches me. But I won't stop until the tide catches me. But I won't stop until the tide catches me. But I won't stop until the tide catches me. But I won't stop until the tide catches me.
Hello?
But I won't stop until the tide catches me.
Hello?
But I won't stop until the tide catches me.
Hello? Why do I still hear the music playing? Y'all hear that? Is it just me? Hey, Soar. Can you do this command for me, please?
I'm shy. Oh my god.
When you resubbed, it gifted you a piece of the moon. Hey, Gib. Hey, Bunny Chris. Thank you, Soar. How are y'all? How is life? How are the children? My bot accepts both spellings. Soar. I'll have you know. I don't discriminate. Happy Saturday. There's absolutely nothing else special about today. Just a regular old Saturday. I think it would have to. Well, it didn't. This is all of the bot commands. Well, most of them are things I wrote myself. And until like last week, it only accepted the American version of the spelling. I just updated it to accept the standard spelling, I guess you could call it. Hyposlot. Dude, I've been reading about, like last week it was the heat wave in Europe, and this week it was the heat wave in the US. This sounds miserable. Sorry you guys are having to go through that.
The gun is good.
Hey, Ori.
The penis is evil.
Back soon. Yeah, I'm in this weird position where like the temps here are even higher than the temps that are like killing people in the US and Europe. But I don't want to... I just haven't been talking in chats regarding the heat because like I don't want people to think like I'm diminishing their experiences. Because there are a lot of differences, you know, our architecture is designed for heat, so is our fashion and our lifestyles, and, you know, we're way more tolerant to it because we're used to it. It's typical, you know. Like, I don't want to diminish anybody's experience. So I don't... Well, I mean, it's very humid here, too. It's 67% humidity right now. But it's not that bad today. Really has been hotter. I noticed that the AccuWeather, wherever Google gets its weather information from, has thought it's raining every day for the last week, and it hasn't rained at all. So the temps are just really wrong on Google. I don't know who they get their information from. Whoever they're getting it from is just very incorrect lately. Every day it's like, oh, rain, thunderstorms, and it's just not raining at all. Right now? Well, I have my air conditioner on. It was 32 earlier, but it's only 9:30.
Ghosts appear
Hey,
and
Ghost.
fade away.
Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt at all that it's hotter right now in Philadelphia than here. But we have, I guess that's why I said, like, I just don't get involved in the conversations because I don't want people to think I'm diminishing their experience or trying to one-up them or anything, so I just don't get involved. I don't know how to navigate the conversation without it ending up people thinking that way, you know? I think I already did this for this week. So I'm just like, oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Hopefully it ends soon. Your AC is broken. Oof. I don't typically use mine. Turned it on this morning because I'm lazy. I don't know why I turned it on, to be honest. It's really not that hot in here at the moment. Did they use... I mean, I'm sure that NOAA and all the weather agencies, I'm positive they use AI for some things now, right? But like going through all the data and everything. But maybe that's like an okay use of AI, just sorting through all the data. I don't know. That's a whole ethical question I'm not prepared to have right now this early in the morning. But I don't know if they use it in like the app. Maybe they do. I don't know. Endurance cycling. Ours is under. Oh, I just have like what's called a mini split. It's really common in Europe and Asia, not so much in the US. But it's like designed just to cool one room. So my office has one. My bedroom, we have no air conditioning at all in our bedroom. But because I have to be in my office like, you know, all day long, and some days it gets really hot, and there's my PC and my work laptop in here. I bought one for this room. Man, you've got problems with your AC, problems with your furnace. What's going on at your house? Being a homeowner sounds expensive. Skipping a lot of rides, yeah. Arwen, did your messages show up on screen, by the way? Did you notice them on screen? Or are those old ones that just randomly just appeared for some reason? Yeah, I think those are old. I set an alarm up at the low temp. Thinking I get up at 4 a.m. Ugh, yeah, no, not a good idea. For these first, like, I don't know, 100 floors of this, I really don't have to pay much attention to what I'm doing. Eventually, though, I'll have to stop yapping as much. There we go. There we go. We got Soar's correct color in the chart. So yeah, I did update the moon so that when you resub, it just automatically gives you a share of the moon. Or a sub, a new sub, a resub. It gives you a share, and a gifted sub. A gifted sub. A gifted sub will give you 3 shares. I didn't test it at all before I went live the other night. I was like, fuck it, we'll do it live. And it accidentally gave Fixial like 150 shares, so I had to delete those and fix the data that comes through when there's a gifted sub event included a bit that was like sub count or something like that, and I was like, oh well, surely that's the end.
Hooray! I did the thing!
Hooray! Hello, Ewan. I thought certainly that's the number of subs they gifted in that exchange, right? But no, that number is the total number of subs they've gifted in the lifetime of the channel. And so for Fixial, it was like 50 something. So it multiplied that by 3 instead of the 1 gifted sub by 3. How are you, Aaron? Dub. Twitch.tv. George Dub Bush. I think the sale on gifted subs ended, right? So yeah, no more gifted subs. Hey Lissa! Morning, how are you? Recently completed Heaven on High solo, so now I'm going back to Palace of the Dead. This one, the farthest I've made it is the floor 180 boss, the Behemoth. And then I always get really nervous and mess up when I get to him, and then I die. I'm gonna try it on Warrior, because that'll give me a little bit more leeway to do it, you know? took your hubby a while to get the Necro title. Ooh, did your hubby get the other 3 solo Deep Dungeon titles? I only have the Heaven on High one right now. I'm going to do Palace of the Dead, and then I'll do the other 2.
It's Pikachu!
Oh, hi, Pika.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm
Hi,
still a piece
Pikachu.
of garbage.
A lot of noises happening all at once. Hi, Pixio. Hi, Pika. How many floors are? Yeah.
Some milk!
I've dabbled in the newer ones. I think Palace of the Dead also there's more auto attack damage you have to mitigate. Like I feel like the 2 newest ones, it's more just mechanically knowing what each mob is going to do and handling it, right? But in here, like the auto attacks and double auto attacks can just do a ton of damage really quick. On top of the mechanics that you need to know. The luck, yeah, I'm hoping that being a warrior mitigates some of the luck factor because warrior has such regen abilities that I won't be as reliant on Pomanders. But we'll see. Suck factor is what I bring to the table. And Odin. I didn't have a single Odin in my Heaven on High run. When I did Heaven on High, it was just a couple weeks ago, so my memory's still pretty fresh. Oh no, I'm a frog! I had a really sloppy floors with the 81 to 90, and I thought that was gonna be it. And then so Heaven on High, for people who don't know, you see how these floors I'm in the rooms are all pretty small and connected. In between rooms, like this hallway area, you'll never have traps. No mobs spawn here. There's some mobs that will like move through the rooms, so you have to worry about those. This is like a safe place, right? In Heaven on High, they have these floors that are huge, big open floors, where there are no walls connecting the rooms. It's just huge and open. So they're really dangerous. And because they don't have the safe places. And these rooms have fake exits. So that's like the exit over there, that orb. These rooms will have fake ones that will either blow up when you stand on them or like call a bunch of mobs to them. So these big rooms are really dangerous. And I had my floor 98 was a big room. I did have this Pomander safety, which removes, it's here, safety that removes traps. So I didn't have to worry about the fake exit. But it was also like a damage down floor. Good God. It took, I was like, oh, I'm never going to get off this floor. And then on top of that, it's possible to get a room that's called a treasure room. So like 4 of these treasure chests will spawn in it. But also like 10 enemies will spawn in the room, right? And when you get really high in, it takes like a minute or 2 to kill each enemy. And so you can't feasibly fight everything in the room to check all the treasure chests, right? You just want to kill what you have to get off the floor and then leave. Oh, we're both silenced. My exit room was one of those rooms. Luckily, it wasn't all mimics. It was just all mobs. So I was like, how the hell am I gonna get off this floor with the time constraint, you know? And I got really lucky that as I stood there contemplating what to do, the mobs moved in an exact way where none of them were looking at the exit, and they were all site aggro mobs. And so I was able to escape. That was floor 98. And then 99, I just used my like Ruda or Titan Pomander, whichever was the last one there, and sprinted to the exit. I have had treasure rooms that are all mimics, and as long as it's not near the end of the run, it's really funny just to walk in and see like 20 mimics on the floor. They're like, you're not even trying to hide. Are you a mimic if it tells me you're a mimic? Like it, you know? You're not even trying to hide the fact that you're a mimic. Yeah, I like this content. I like doing harder stuff as well, like Savage, Extremes, and Ultimates. Hey, Samus. The thing about doing this, though, is doing it solo means I can just do it on my own time scale, and I don't have to stress about letting other people down, you know? So I enjoy doing it solo. I enjoy doing solo stuff. I recently joined a group to start doing Ultima Weapon Ultimate, Uwu. And it's been a lot of fun. We've only made it to Titan so far. You know, you have to fight all of the primals first. The Garuda, Ifrit, and then Titan. And then Ultima Weapon shows up. We've only made it to Titan so far, but it's fun. Are you going outside today, Samus? Or are you gonna be like the rest of us and stay inside all day long? Pika! If you're gonna go out and pull weeds, make sure you drink a lot of water and you keep your skin covered really well. Oh no, Ghost said it's raining there, right? So you're not gonna pull weeds. We don't have any plans for today. On tomorrow, that's normal English. On tomorrow, is the Mexico game against England. And they scheduled a big fan fest watch party at the baseball field near my house. We might go to that. I had to be drinking more water. Yeah. Go to Tim Hortons. Yeah, everybody go to Tim Hortons. It was okay. The coffee was inoffensive. I tell my wife, I feel like the coffee is exactly what you would want from like a chain coffee place. It's because it's completely inoffensive. It's not like really good, but it's also not bad. So it was good. The donuts were good. The Timbits were really good. Crayon donated $60 to the charity for me to go to Tim Hortons, so I did it. Don't regret it. Getting there was really easy. Getting back was a little annoying because, like I said, it's outside the city, which means there's no sidewalks and no pedestrian infrastructure. And so, like, where it was located, you couldn't just walk across the street to get to the bus to go back the other way, you know? Because it was like a 3 lanes and 3 lanes highway, so 6 lanes you had to cross. And there was no median to stand on. There was like a barricade in the middle of the roads. So like you would have to run across 3 lanes, climb the barricade, run across 3 other lanes. So we didn't do that. We just walked maybe 10 or 15 minutes back to that little roundabout that's underneath the Periférico, and we crossed there. So it was like a huge waste of time. Should just be able to cross the street. We can't because, you know, cars. But we live. We survive. We got our Timmies. We got our Timmies on. I saw interviews because the World Cup is happening in Mexico, US, and Canada simultaneously. Saw England's games so far have all been in the US. And I saw somebody interviewing English people in like New York or something about like, what has surprised you about being in the US? Or like, what do you miss? Or what can I get better at? You know, like all this kind of stuff. And they were all like, well, I haven't had a good cup of tea in 2 weeks. And I was like, how do they eat breakfast without tea here? I don't understand. That was like the most common thing. I mean, obviously the videos are edited, so who knows like the actual opinions of people, right? I'm not trusting it completely, but yeah, it was making me laugh. No tea. How do they eat their breakfast without tea? Are you having tea with your brunch? Brunch, I think, is mimosas, right? That's like the standard brunch drink. See, this is a treasure room. You see how many mobs are in there? Typically, you would only be able to have 3 mobs spawn in a single room, but you see how there's so many treasure chests laying around? That ups it to, I think 12 is the limit that can spawn in a treasure room. This is not a threat on these low levels, but in a higher floor, it would be like it could present a huge problem. Having so many. Good morning, War. How are you? Please stay cool today. If it's very hot where you live, don't. If you go outside, wear long sleeves and protect your neck. The sun is a deadly laser. Something in the scent of coffee reminds you of cat pee? Huh. I don't get that. Thank God. I'm pretty sure in Palace of the Dead, the silver chest, this one they call it a silver chest. So it's like bronze, silver, gold. It's not about like the color of it. I'm pretty sure they only either give you armor upgrades like that or they're explode. So I don't think I really need to open them at all anyway. I don't think there's anything I can get from there that's worth opening. Bloody Mary. I don't think I've ever had a Bloody Mary in my life. It's like tomato juice and vodka, right? Is that right? Does Bloody Mary, is it always have Clamato in it, or is that just a Mexican thing to put Clamato in a Bloody Mary? But Mexico loves Clamato. It is very common. Okay. How do you feel about those Bloody Marys where they like pile like sandwiches and chicken strips and all this stuff on top of them? So the kind of the gimmick or like the conceit of these deep dungeons, that's what they call this type of thing, is that they have these pomanders to help you. And it's pretty random what drops. So, and the floors aren't set in stone. There's like a pool of enemies that can spawn in a floor. So it's a bit of a roguelike situation. Been on a long ride, but in the weather, I think I'm gonna ride down the Southeast Asian Market in the park, get some lunch, set up my hammock on the river, and read. Ooh, what are you reading? Reading this book called Anathem by Neil Stevenson. It's very long, and the first like 150 pages were like describing this sect and this building that they live in, and it was very confusing. But after I got past that, it's opened up and it's actually really good so far. But Mouse refused to read it because Mouse is like, oh, the first 50 pages didn't have enough plot happening, so I'm dropping it. And then the Mouse would listen to Ready Player One instead, which is entirely plot. I don't know if it's good plot, but it's all plot. tomato and vodka, but typically it's on the seasoning oil. It's not uncommon to be a ton of garnish. So I find I put a whole. Yeah, put a whole. Yeah, that's what. I think that's what's like. I don't know. I think that's kind of what Bloody Marys have become to be known by in modern world. Is like, just having a bunch of crap on it, right? Like. I don't know, hamburgers as well. I feel like we've lost the plot on what a good hamburger is, the culture. Because now, like, instead of trying to, like, just make it taste really good, they're like, what if we put it on your table and then dump a pound of melted cheese on top of it, and so now you can't eat it. Or what if we put so many toppings on it, you literally cannot fit it in your mouth anymore? You know? Bloody Mary is a drink. You never played Bloody Mary the game? When I was a kid, it was common to go in the bathroom, turn the lights off. Or no, you had to look in the mirror and say Bloody Mary like 3 or 5 times and then turn the light off. And then she was supposed to appear behind you. Yeah, it's ridiculous that you would even need to use a knife and a fork on a burger. Like, it's a sandwich. You should be able to pick it up and put it in your mouth. We've lost the plot on burgers. This is the sign of America's decline for real, is they can't make proper burgers anymore. Well then, you know what? Don't read weird things. Or do, because weird things are cool. But, you know, embrace the weirdness. Keep the goat foot god. Cult fiction. Down. I'm not opposed to either of those. Yeah, you gotta have a stick to hold it together. That's true. I read recently a nonfiction book that I highly recommend. It's called How Music Got Free, and it's all about the development of the MP3 file and how record labels were like very resistant to it, and how it almost died because of corporate politics. Like a inferior audio codec was being pushed for a long time because just, you know, business politics. And the company that came up with the inferior codec just had more money to throw around, right? It's incredibly interesting. Very good. It kind of follows 3 protagonists. One is like the guy and the team that developed the file and tried to make it standard, the file format, excuse me, and tried to make it standard. It also follows this guy in North Carolina who worked at a CD pressing factory, who him and his crew like stole like thousands of CDs. Not like thousands of CDs of the same artist, but like every time a new CD was being pressed and came through the factory, they would take it out early and leak it online before it even came out to anywhere, right? They would leak it online because they were like computer nerds and early to the MP3 sharing game, file sharing. And then the third protagonist that follows is like a record label exec who rose up through the ranks and was in charge of Universal Media Group when the MP3 took over, and Napster and LimeWire and all that. It's very, very interesting. I highly, highly recommend the book. It's called How Music Got Free. You know that cheese melted in the microwave everywhere? Huh? Did you melt cheese in your microwave, Pico? He ate your sausage! Oh my gosh. Yellow. What is yellow weather warning? That means it's bad, but not like super bad yet. It's like red. It's got to be the worst, right? Is there an orange in between yellow and red? Yeah. Okay. Oh well, it's just yellow. That's not bad then. There's 2 stages worse. Oh no. I've been silenced again. They're silencing me. Because I'm speaking my truth. See, this thing, I don't know if it happens on the lower floors, but later on this thing will explode if you don't kill it fast enough. It does a lot of damage. But I'm still really low, so everything dies really fast down here. Somebody mentioned earlier, I think Lissa, that the length of Palace of the Dead is part of the difficulty of it, and that's absolutely true because it's 200 floors. All the other deep dungeons are only 100. And the first like 120 floors or so are just not threatening hardly at all, unless you're just being careless. So it's just kind of a pain to, and you have to go 1 to 200 all at once. Not all at once, you can take breaks, but you can't die. If you die, you have to start over from 1. So it is a challenge. It's an endurance challenge and a mental fortitude challenge. Why didn't anybody tell me that I didn't turn on the moon request? Oh my gosh. Earlier, Ghost, after you celebrate July 4th? No. And to be honest, I didn't celebrate it even when I lived in the US. Really. It was always just kind of like, oh yeah, it's that day when people are gonna shoot fireworks and get drunk and drive. Part 2. Hey Ainur, how are you? Doing well. Thanks for stopping in. It's always nice to see you. Foundational books. I showed you that photo of the Malleus Maleficarum, that old printing of it I saw, right? Modern Pinnacle. Did I? It was in the, I'll send it to you again later. It was, when I was going through all the photos I took in Puebla, it was in there. It was usually gender language back in the day, but it's got more nuance as a gender. Oh. Yes. When we were in Puebla, we went to this super old library that was comprised of a bunch of books that were brought from Europe in like the 1500s by this guy called Palafox, who was that's what I was saying. I have no reason to open that chest. I just did it anyways, it's habit. He was like the viceroy of New Spain for a while and lived in Puebla. And so when he went back to Europe at the end of his life, he donated his personal library to the city, or to the church there. I don't know. I don't remember which. It was the same thing in that era. And so they have like his library there is on display. Obviously you can't touch any of the books. But one of the books, they had like a printing of the Principia Mathematica and Dante's Inferno. And there was like a book that had the Copernicus heliocentric model of the universe, like detailed. And some of the some of these books I'm sure are recreations. Some of them were I'm sure some of them even came later and was just put in the library because it's like, you know, it's an old book library, not just his books, right? I'm sure. But they did have a copy of the Malleus Maleficarum there on display. And I was like, oh look, Godrinka, there's that book that caused a whole lot of trouble. Don't un my gender. If you want, this is a completely optional thing you can do. If you want to, there's this website that will let you tell that plugin what pronouns you prefer. It will show up in my chat with your pronouns next to it. Not in the Twitch chat, but in like the chat I see. I can see your pronouns. And it should show up in that overlay as well, where, yeah, you see how it has he, him on mine. But it's optional. You don't have to do that. I mean, you don't have to. Oh, see, that's a trap. If I stand on it, it's gonna explode. Later on, you'll see me do that a lot to kill enemies. Here, I don't need to do it. I just did it to show you. But yeah, the landmines are a very essential part of my toolkit. That one, if I step on it, it's gonna call more monsters to me. I don't want to fight more things. I'm not gonna step on it. I don't want to fight no more. This low, I'm just trying to get through as quickly as possible. Just trying to, you know, there's 200 floors to get through. I don't know how many I'll be able to do today during stream, but maybe we can make this a Saturday tradition until I get my fancy title. That's what you get for beating this, is a fancy title that other people can see over my head. I'm like, whoa, that guy has no friends and only plays the game by himself. Because it's a solo challenge. No, they'll be like, wow, that guy's got the Necromancer title. He's so cool. I want to be friends with him. And that's how I'm going to finally start making friends in game. And then I'm going to become social. You'll see. It'll happen. How long does it take? Probably like... This is a guess. I'm gonna guess 12 hours. Like if you were able to go 1 to 200. I think I'm gonna... Well, I haven't completed it, so I can't give you a solid answer, but that's what my guess is. Probably 12 to 13 hours. We'll see. We can time it. How long have I been live? 48 minutes? But the first like 15 I wasn't doing this yet, right? So we're at 30 minutes now. We're still in the second set. Eventually the sets will start taking a lot longer though. Could get through these sets a little bit quicker, but I'm also trying to level up. Because as I get to a higher level, obviously I have more abilities and more HP and stuff, right? I don't want to get to a boss having too low of a level and then be in trouble because of it. But it's also not It's also not like super important. You see how fast everything's dying. The thing I can do to avoid traps is stay like super close to the wall, because they're less likely to spawn traps very close to a wall. So far I haven't worried about that too much, but you'll see me doing that more as I get deeper. Right now, stepping on a trap isn't that... I mean, it just slows down things, but it's not a big problem. I'm not gonna die from stepping on that trap, you know? Later, I could potentially die from stepping on a trap unintentionally. I will start to care about that more later on. Look, a Morble, everybody's favorite Final Fantasy enemy. You can get a Morble mount through Blue Mage stuff. I don't have it. I need to set aside some time to do more Blue Mage stuff though. There's a couple spells I want to get. I need to find like a group to do that stuff with, because if you do the dungeon like unsynced normal at normal level, I mean synced, not unsynced. If you do it synced, where like it puts you at level 50 for the 50 dungeon, I think it guarantees that you get the spell drop if you survive the fight with the enemy and they use it. They use a spell you want. I want to start. I want to find a group to do synced stuff at Blue Mage. I think it might be too late. Everybody who's interested in Blue Mage has already done all this stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna get another Blue Mage type job coming out soon with Beastmaster. I don't know exactly how it's gonna work yet, but presumably you kill a monster and you can make it your friend and use it to fight other monsters. You would be down. You're down the blue. Come along, little guy. Need more kills. The key isn't open yet. Come along. Okay, now it's open. We don't have to kill anything else. Unless I just want more experience. Ah! They're trap. You know what I should do? I should make a command to count how many mimics we find. That would be fun, right? You guys want to count mimics? How dangerous are Dungeons and Dragons mimics? I don't think I've ever encountered one. I've only played Dungeons and Dragons a few times, and I don't think we encountered any mimics. Or maybe we did and I forgot. Remember when we had the chaos counter when I was playing Stranger of Paradise? How many times I said the word chaos in the game? It said that the DM is mad at you, monster. Why would I ever make the DM mad? I've seen some discourse online about that one guy you all like. He's got a triple name. He does Dungeons and Dragons. There's a lot of discourse online because he doesn't require roles for a lot of things. He's like, oh, act it out, and if I like how you've acted it, then we'll just let the thing succeed to some extent. And people are like, no, the whole point of the game is the rolls and the randomness. And there's like discourse. Brennan Mulligan, right? Something like that. I don't get involved in the discourse because ultimately I don't care either way. But yeah, I noticed that. I was like, oh, this is that guy. This is that guy my friends like. There's the Spurge monster. It's gonna try to summon some bees, not the bees. Actually, the bees might be a legitimate problem later on. There'll be 2 of them, and they do final sting if I don't kill them in time. And warrior does such little damage that it might be hard to kill them in time. Shall see. Shouldn't be a problem at this level though. I don't even know if they do final sting at this level. Gold Dust. I think that's the wrestler, Gold Dust, right? Wrestling fact, Gold Dust is a wrestler. You're welcome. Or was a wrestler. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not the desync. Survived it. Yeah, he had his face painted gold, right? That was him. He wore like a big gold onesie. Or you missed me last weekend. I did my charity stream, you know, during Tyria Pride, and I cosplayed as Pochi the Rock. And played Just Dance. Today because of Independence Day, or just because you see the buttons I'm pressing? I press E. I use ESDF for movement. Isn't that cool? Aren't I cool now? There's two huge benefits to doing this for me. If I press multiple, they'll highlight, you see? But my finger will just go to the second one pressed. You see? Space, E. One big benefit is this gives me access to more keys to press. Like it's easier. Like I can obviously have W and Q set for different things. So it gives me more buttons that are in like finger reach length without having to move my hand. Right. But also like having my having ESDF, I can feel for the little nipple on the F key. Right? Like if I ever do like lose my place, I can feel for that nipple because that's where my my left index finger is going to be anyways, right? Right there. So it's really easy for me to find the home keys. Yeah, I'm over here rubbing my keyboard's nipples on the stream. Grubbin? Is it called a grubbin? I don't know. Something that can happen here is that if I go through these floors too quickly, I can get to a boss that's higher level than I am, which isn't like a problem for survivability. It's a problem that my attacks will start missing, and that's just annoying. That's part of the reason I'm killing more things than I need to just to leave a floor right now. So that makes sure, you know, my level stays similar to the things I'm fighting. Pause. Ainur, the like, it's from Tolkien, but is it the class of being it's like basically angels? Is that the Ainur? I somewhat recently read The Hobbit for the very first time. I haven't read Lord of the Rings yet. I've seen the movies, of course, but I haven't read the books. It is the angelic type beings. Okay. Sometimes people will talk to me about the lore of Lord of the Rings, and they're like, oh yeah, and the green wizards and the blue wizards. I'm just like, yeah. They weren't in the movie. I don't know who they are. Cimmerlian. I don't know if I'm going to read that one. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. This is the... weird. I'm all for using alternate things. I don't know how. I do know a little bit of the history of how we ended up with WASD actually, but I don't think it's fine. Like there has to be a default, but you know, break free, do your own thing, do what feels right for you. waiting for the Pokemon spinoff. The Hoppip. It's just a Hobbit, but with Bilbo is a Hoppip. If Bilbo is a Hoppip, the dwarves, what Pokemon would the dwarves all be? Geodudes. I think the maybe the goblins would be Geodudes. They live under the mountain, right? Machop's too big, I think. You know what? That was the thing that I noticed when I read The Hobbit, and maybe you guys can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but from watching the movies of Lord of the Rings, I got the impression that the hobbits and the dwarves were like approximately the same size, like height-wise. The dwarves are like a bit like sturdier built, but their height was pretty similar, right? But in the book of The Hobbit, I think the hobbits were smaller than the dwarves, right? That was the impression I got anyways. I have rubberized Wazkeys. Okay. Only your Wazkeys are rubber? Why? What benefit does having rubber keys give you? Other than feeling kind of grody. Does the fandom of Lord of the Rings hate Christopher like the Dune fans hate Frank Herbert's son? Whatever his name is. That was a waste. Okay. We love Christopher. Aw. Good for Christopher. I need to read Dune. I do read a lot, but for whatever reason, I never felt compelled to read like all the classics like Lord of the Rings and Dune. Still have leftover pizza from a few days ago that I'm probably gonna eat for lunch. I was talking about this a few weeks ago, and I guess a couple months ago now, when I actually read The Hobbit, Ainur. But I was really surprised by how hey Otter! I was really surprised by how little role Smaug actually played in the narrative of the book, and how he kind of just got killed like away from the dwarves and the Hobbit with Bilbo, you know. Because just judging by the movies, I would expect him to be like a really big deal, right? And they kind of have like a couple conversations with him. He like attacks the mountain a good bit, and then he fucks off and, you know, get killed by some rando. Smog? Dragonite. Or, no, Gyarados. Smog is a Gyarados. Because Gyarados canonically committed war crimes. I was thinking about making a EU alt account because I want to replay the story of this game. So I've been playing since the game first came out. Well, not the very first. With 2.0. I've been playing since like 2.1. But there's a lot of events that happened in A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward that I don't have like a perfect memory of anymore, just 'cause it's been so long. And I know they've made some changes to the quests over the years. Like they've streamlined it a little bit. But I do want to replay it just to refresh my memory on some of the older stuff. The older story. Like obviously the dungeons and the trials are evergreen, but the story itself I want to refresh my memory on. And I was thinking about creating an EU character to do that. But I don't know. It's a huge time commitment. Yeah, the only problem... So, like, the good thing about this game is, like, for a new person, is that the free trial is very extensive. So, like, you can play the free trial for thousands of hours and not run out of content to do. But once you get to the point where you want to play, like, current things, then you have to start paying a monthly fee, which kind of sucks. Have you ever played any of the single-player Final Fantasies? No? Okay. There's, I don't know. I feel like there's a few different of the single player ones. I feel like there's a few different places you could start and have a good time with. I probably wouldn't recommend starting at 1. It's a little dated. It's still a good game, but it's a little dated. It's really simple, I guess, is why I wouldn't start there. My first Final Fantasy was 10, and I feel like that was a good place to start. Yeah, this game does have a lot of really pretty areas. Speaking of, so Final Fantasy is kind of, it used to be back in like 7, 8, 9, 10 era, that era of the game. It was pretty renowned for like pushing graphics forward in gaming at the time. There's a lot of like cutscenes and areas in those games that are incredible, especially if you think about the time period that they came out in. This one graphically, because it's an MMO, graphically it's not as like awesome as, you know, something like Cyberpunk, for example. But there's still a lot of creativity in the world design. There's a lot of really cool areas. Yeah, I haven't played Guild Wars. I was thinking about maybe trying out Guild Wars 3 when it comes out, being part of the, like, you know, like there's a certain magic in playing an MMO or expansions, like when they first come out, you know. But I don't know. It comes out in, when does it come out? September? Guild Wars 3? Oh, well, I don't play games on my phone. My phone is basically just an authenticator device. and I a two-way communication device with my wife, and then authentications. So the next Final Fantasy 14 expansion comes out in January. Well, if there's a sufficient gap between Guild Wars 3 launch and next expansion for this launch, I might give it a try. If it's only like a few weeks, then I probably won't even do that because I won't be able to like fully get everything out of, you know, whatever the base game of Guild Wars 3 looks like before the expansion comes out, and I'll devote all of my attention to it, you know. It's funny we're talking about how pretty some of the environments are while I'm in Palace. Ah, Mimic! Mimic! We found one! While we're in Palace of the Dead, where like all these rooms look the same. They'll start looking different later on. But that's just like the design of this dungeon, is that like each 10 floors looks very similar. There's a Final Fantasy 14 mobile thing now too. I don't know exactly what it is, to be honest, because like I don't play games on mobile, so I didn't care too much. I guess it's basically just, I thought it like got released globally now, but maybe it is just for China. I don't know. I think it's the story and the combat, but it's not multiplayer. I can't play with mobile players like through the PC version. Like I do play with console players, but not mobile players. Like I think it's a separate thing, but it's the whole story. Like if you just wanted to play the story, like I don't know. Basically, okay, so that is what it is. Like I said, I haven't I didn't look too much into it because I just don't play mobile games. Yeah, we got a Mimic. We got one Mimic. Remind me after I kill the floor 30 boss to create a Mimic counter, and then we'll count the Mimics that we come across. It's funny, like, I've known Lelling and I met through Twitch years ago, through a mutual friend, and I've spent thousands of hours on leveling streams, and that's the only thing I know Guild Wars 2 is through leveling. Like, I never played it myself. I don't know anyone else outside of leveling's community that plays it. And maybe they do and they just haven't told me. Like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what everybody does. But yeah, it's all through leveling. You like my keyboard? And my mouse? Gotta go fast. What's this? Ah. I can also use it when I'm... Yeah, I have a bad habit of mashing the skill. Like, I know I need to use this one next, but it's not ready, so I mash it. I have a controller that I use if I'm using a controller, but I play this game with mouse and keyboard. Apparently, Final Fantasy XIV does have, like, maybe the best controller support of an MMO. A lot of people, even like high-end world first raiders, play with controller. I feel like of all of the developers of this game, the composer is probably the most beloved person that works on this game. Maybe even, he might not be as popular as the director, Yoshi P. Soken, the composer, is probably the most beloved. We have, the variety of music in this game is incredible. Like, it's hard to, again, because I'm in the deep dungeon and everything is like, you're not seeing everything the game has to offer when I'm in here. But the variety of music is astounding. The amount of music, I think this game officially holds the Guinness World Records for the most songs in a game. I mean, it's had so many expansions. That's not too surprising, right? But the variety within those is incredible. And recently, Tom Morello of Rage Against the Machine found out that Soken, the music director, is like a huge fan of Rage. So he composed a song and just sent it to developers, like, hey, use this wherever you find a place to use it. And so now, like, one of the raid bosses, it's basically like a Rage Against the Machine song. Well, it's Zach's not in it, it's just Tom Morello. And there's like, it's a collaboration with another band where they're doing the singing, you know. That's like the raid music for one of the bosses, this Tom Morello song. And it's really good. It's super hype. The thing about the raid series from the most recent expansion is it was kind of like built around the idea of professional wrestling, like WWE. So like, very long story short, these people are like infusing their souls with the souls of it's mostly animals, creatures, to like take on elements of those creatures and then power themselves up when they fight. And they're functionally immortal because of reasons that we're not going to get into, because that's the whole plot of the most recent expansion. That's what's built around these things. So they go really hard on each other because they know, like, if they die, they can just be resurrected, right? No big deal. But the plot of the Raid series is that that's not true anymore. Like, these devices are actually corrupting their souls. So we're trying to put an end to it, right? But the fights are ridiculous because of that. And they've just been doing this. It's like a tradition. It's like a WWE type thing. So all of the characters have like WWE style names, and they're doing these attacks. We're fighting arenas in front of like a bunch of fans watching, you know? It's so fun. Spoilers? I don't think I said any spoilers. Everything was in Dawn Trail base game. We finished Dawn Trail base game. Yeah, all of that's in there. Yep. I don't know if you did it or not. You tend to not do the side content, so I don't know if you did it. No, it's not. No, I wasn't talking anything MSQ, no. See, these floors where I have the blind debuff are really annoying. I just keep missing. I hate it. I can't stun that guy. Aww. I'm gonna have to remember how to do counters, like poop. Like I did the chaos counter. It might even still be active. No, okay, it's gone. Because we counted how many times somebody said the word chaos in Stranger of Paradise. I think it was over 100 times. Alright, just waiting there for the pacification debuff to go away so I can actually use abilities. I think I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it's kind of daunting to join an MMO that's already been in progress for like 10 years. There's so many things to catch up on, and no. Maybe it's good because like the amount of content it feels unending, right? So maybe it's good in that regard, but I don't know. So that's why like why I say like maybe I'll check out Guild Wars 3 when it launches. No promises, I don't know, we'll see, but I feel like with Guild Wars 2, like it's too late. It's too late to start. I won't. Oh yeah, that's a recipe for disaster in this game, to be honest. That's like the number one reason people fall off this game is trying to do that. Trying to do like all the side quests. The plot in this game kind of just it's whoop. The main story, it's basically just presented in the same kind of way as a single player game, you know, where there's like a quest line that you just follow. Or yellow. Yeah, no, do not. If anybody out there is considering playing this game, do not force yourself to do side quests. I understand why you'd want to do that. I'm the same way in single player games, but in this game, do not do it. It's not that the side quests are bad content. It's just that the story itself is already so long that when you start trying to do all the side quests, you're taking something that's already a 50-60 hour long experience and turning it into something that's 120 130 hours long. And it's too much. The way I always approached it is the better way to handle the side quests is do all of the ones that have the little symbol that says they're going to unlock something. Do all of those. And otherwise only do ones that you're really interested in, like the lore of the map of. Because there is a lot of interesting lore you can find there. But if you try to do like all of them, you're just gonna burn yourself out super hard. And for not really much reward. That is to say, there are some side quests that will drop loot and stuff. So if you're like, you see one that says it's gonna give you an accessory and you need that accessory just to have better gear for that area, then you can do that, sure, whatever. But most of them are only there to provide more lore about the area, and they're not like gonna give you much experience or money or anything. I think it's probably better to approach them as like little booklets about backstory of an area, you know, rather than like an actual quest line that you should follow. The map markers, yeah. I agree with you 100%. The thing is, after 10 years of playing the game, it makes it easier to ignore it. At first, it was a problem. And even if like I said, if I'm playing a single player game, I can't handle it. I always do everything. But I've been playing this for so long now, like, you can get over it. You can get to a point where it no longer bothers you. And that's not me so I don't mean like, oh, come back to the game, you'd rather try it. No, you did, you didn't, you fell off, it's fine. Everybody can have their own MMO. I don't mind it. But yeah, that's my recommendation to anybody who might want to give this game a shot in the future is do not try to do all the side quests when you come across them. So that's this guy's whole rotation. He'll drop these puddles. Don't stand in them. Then he'll run to the middle and do that big donut AoE. Don't do that. Don't stand in that. And then repeat. That's this guy's whole deal this level. Yeah, I mean, you can if you want. But, you know, it's a recipe to burn yourself out. One thing I like about this game, and everybody has their own, you know, experiences with things, and the way they interact with things is different for everybody. So I don't know if this is universally true, but it's true for me. Is that I've never felt compelled to, like, I've never felt like I needed to keep my sub active at all times, because all of the content is always available, you know? So, like, if I ever do start feeling a little bit like I want a break, it's not a big deal. I just take a break. When I come back, all of the things I missed are still there. The only things you'll miss are, like, some seasonal events that have very small reward, you know, like, you're not missing out on anything on not getting them. It would be even better if you literally miss nothing at all, but the things you do miss are so small that, like, it's not a big deal. Six-year break. A 6-year itch. Yeah, and Pixie was just asking me a few nights ago to do the Shadowbringers raid series with him. With all that content, it's still there. You can still do it. People still do it all the time. There are, like, a lot of mechanics in the game that encourage people to go back and do old things, or even just put them in it, but, like, through a roulette system. It's really nice. Like, obviously, World of Warcraft is, like, the game this gets compared to the most, and it's really interesting hearing people come from that game to this one, and they talk about how, like, the experience is, like, diametrically opposed, where in Warcraft, if you're a new player, you're kind of, like, encouraged or told, or, like, everybody's like, you've got to just level up to max level as quick as possible, and that's where you can play with other people, you know? And this one, like, I think the first dungeon is at level 15. So, like, before that, you're probably gonna be, you'll be in the world with other people, but you'll probably be doing mostly solo stuff. But as soon as you get to that, like, you'll get the duty finder, and level 15, yeah. So, like, you'll just queue for the dungeon, and other people will have these roulettes, and so, like, these are really useful for getting these currencies and level and experience as well. And so somebody will click on, like, hey, I'm gonna do my leveling roulette to get these currencies, and it'll pull them into your dungeon and populate it for you, so you don't have to wait too long to find people, or you don't have to go shouting in the chat like, I need 4 people for this dungeon, you know. It's really nice. Like, we have all these dungeons. These are all the Realm Reborn ones. Like, there's tons of dungeons, and generally speaking, if you're playing during peak hours for your server, you don't have to wait super long for it to find people to put in the dungeon with you. So like, there's no like, people will still feel rushed to get to the end to do like the most recent raids with their friends. You know, that still happens, but like I would say if you're starting the game, like ignore those people. Just, you know, like do the story, take your time with it. It is very long because now you've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 full-length games back to back to back to get to the end of the game. So like, pace yourself, take your time, or I guess 6 because I didn't count Dawn Trail, right? It's long as hell. The free trial lets you do all of A Realm Reborn, all of Heaven's Ward, all of Stormblood. And it either lets you do Shadowbringers or it's about to let you do Shadowbringers as well. I don't know if they've changed it yet to include Shadowbringers, but if it's not there now, it will be soon. So the free trial lets you play like 4 full-length games. And do all the dungeons, all the trials. The trials are like souped up boss fights. It's really, the free trial is really extensive. There are some like kind of annoying limitations to it regarding like, I don't think you can join a guild or a guild if you're on the free trial. It's kind of annoying. Maybe you can, I don't know. But there are some limitations like that. Alright, let me see about this mimic counter while we have a breather here. I also need to I need to go hang my clothes out to dry as well. Let's see. Okay. So if I do the command mimic to count them, what should be the command for just returning how many we've seen, right? Like mimics with an S? We have found 1 mimics. Mixine, that might have been better, but too late now. Late baby, now it's too late. Alright, I'm gonna do 30 to 40 and then I'll go hang my clothes out to dry. Do you have plans today, Soar? Lelling streaming today? Are you going to LeloCon this year? Yeah, Lelling had a very busy month. I don't blame them for resting. You can't afford it. Yeah, it's understandable. Stupid fuel prices going up everywhere. Yeah, mouse is going. I don't really make enough money to fly across the oceans. My job lets me live a very comfortable life here in Mexico, but international travel is so expensive, especially because our currency is worth less than like a euro or a dollar. When I have to convert my money into those currencies, it becomes like nothing. Or a pound. I would like to go to South America though. Maybe that wouldn't be too expensive. Yeah. Level 50. Oh, I'm almost level 50. Didn't put any trigger warning to my stream title. BRB. Everybody's BRBing. I'm still here. I will take a BRB after this set of floors. 'Cause I need to hang up my clothes to dry. Surely they're done washing by now. It's Saturday, laundry day for me. I already did most of my chores this morning before I went live. I took out the trash, I set the recyclables outside, I cleaned the litter boxes, I started the laundry, I completed the grocery order. last things I need to do today, I need to hang the clothes out to dry. I've got some... I need to wash one, like empty and wash a couple of the litter boxes. We have 5 litter boxes. Surprised I haven't gotten more fortune pomanders. I've only gotten 1 fortune this whole time. Not the bogeys. Bogeyman's gonna come after me for killing all the bogeys. Ah, no, a succubus! What's the worst thing that could happen to me? A succubus. Nothing in that room. Okay. Okay, let's go. I wonder how that guy's doing. You think he's having a good life? I hope everybody who made memes that brought me joy are having good lives. The meme, you dip. Don't need to open the blue chest. The blue chest, I don't think they can have anything I need on them. Like I think there's legitimately no reason to open them. There's illegitimately no reason to open them. Welcome back. Another succubus. Oh no. Not a succubus. Now see, I thought maybe that would be a bomb. It would kill me and the succubus, but kill her more because her life was less than mine. But it wasn't a bomb. Someone set us up the bomb. Beyond insanity. Now see, that one I just picked up, the one that said alteration. When I use it, it will transform or alter mobs on the next floor into either these really harmless things that are I kill with one hit and they do nothing to me, or mimics. It's 50-50. So what can happen is I can use the alteration and it can turn a room that's got like 10 monsters in it all into mimics. That's something that can happen. Stretch. The Winity now. One of these guys.
Well, listen, boys, I'm not a cop.
Hey, Chico. What's up? Hey. To you too. There's a succubus coming. Run. Come along, mummy. What you doing, Agent Cal? You like Rhythm Heaven? You a Rhythm Heaven person? I know you like Patapon, right? But do you like Rhythm Heaven? How does she not see me? She just floated right by. Maybe she has the blind debuff. We're gonna get her anyways. Do you have a male succubus? I guess. Are they agender in reality? Because they're not like human. Oh, the Japanese monkey. That looks so cool. Incubus. That's a band, silly. Meet me in outer space. All the girls at my high school were madly in love with, I think his name was Brandon, the singer from Incubus. Boys too, probably. Ectoblepus. He's gonna do a big, yeah, that thing. Side attack. But it's not 360, so I can just run behind him and avoid it. Stupid wall! can't see. It's laundry day for me too. I love rhythm games. I bought this game called Bits and Bobs that just came out on Steam a few days ago. It's like Rhythm Heaven, but you know, PC. There is a new Rhythm Heaven game out too, though, on Switch. Oh, Rhythm Heaven. Ooh. I mean, bottom and top. See, that makes more sense. That's what I was thinking. Like, it didn't make sense to me that it's man and woman. That's why I thought like maybe they're actually agendered. Alright, let's use an alteration. And let's hope we find some mimics. So which is top and which is bottom though? Okay. I see. I learned. Gotta get my notes-taking emote out. It's me right now. Want that? Ah, it ended up not being something I wanted. Welcome back, Utter. We're talking about succubi and incubi. That's in succubus. Oh no, not a gloom floor. Which was a power bottom bus. Ah, Mimic! Mimic! Somebody add a Mimic to the counter. Oh, I forgot this was a no knockback. I can't do that. Another one coming. Yeah. getting out of hand. Oh, there's 2 of them? Y'all read any of those Chuck Tingle books? Oh, look. Do we count these 3 mimics, or... They're not true mimics since they're just visible, right? I don't know, we need to make a decision. Do we count these 3 mimics or do we not count them? I guess we're counting them. I wonder if it's like counting them because they're going too fast. I don't know. Weird. Precious mimics. You know how they remember those Precious Moments figurines? Yeah, Precious Mimics figurine. It's mimics, but like in cute situations, like tying their shoes, or they have like patches on their knees and stuff. Alright, so have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for the resub. Check. Check. The Witcher. Get the monk. The monk's gonna do a big suck. He sucked me, but I killed him just immediately after. So you couldn't really see it. I don't think he does anything notable. He just keeps casting dark over and over again. Ooh, I got raw intuition, baby! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! This ability, it gives me like health when I hit things while it's active. It's really nice. basically just keep it running as much as you can, and then you stay full health. It's nice. This is like the key thing to playing warrior in these dungeons. You don't do a lot of damage, which sucks, but it's hard for things to kill you because you have so much regen. Gourmand. Come on, monk. You'll probably be able to see him do the big suck better here. Ah, he sucked me, oh no! But I just run away and then he won't hit you with the follow-up attack. The thing about the deep dungeon is, at least this one, well yeah, all of them are kind of like this. They show you an enemy and some of their abilities lower in the floors where they're not much of a threat. And then they build on them later with the same idea, the same abilities. So you kind of can know what an enemy is going to do just based on what it did earlier. Like if I get hit by that, it wouldn't kill me now. But later on, this enemy will show up and do the same thing. And if it hits you, it'll probably kill you. Come here. All right, your turn. Come on. Alright, monk, come on. Everybody get the turn. I didn't expect that to kill him. Serenity now. Fortune. Some things have weird noises when they die. I don't know. Maybe it's not weird. I don't know what kind of sound I would make if I died in of an axe wound. Maybe that's a normal sound to me. The monk, the suck monster. It's from 11. Need to find something else to kill. Killed everything and the thing isn't open yet. They need more blood. You have to like give blood to the orbs so that they'll let you onto the next floor. This guy? This is the in from 11? Rip to this man. One of these days I'll play 11. One of these days. I keep saying that. I just don't want to do it alone. But maybe I will. Ooh, the Ishtab. This thing becomes really annoying to fight later on. This version isn't bad. Did they do 4 or 5? I think it does 4. Let's see. Yeah, 4. Let's go kill the butt. I don't even know if I really need to kill the bug, but better safe than sorry. Oh no, I'm terrored. I can't move. Oh no. Ouch. But gonna touch the butt. I get out of this terror, I do a world of hurt on this guy. Alright, and yay! Alright, I'm going to hang my clothes out to dry, and I'll be back. So let's put, not that. Maybe a different color. BRB. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna hang clothes out to dry. It'll probably be a few minutes. What is love? I wanna know, no, what is love? I'm back. Man, I don't know what happened, but like the last few days I've been losing followers instead of gaining. Even when I don't stream, I lose followers. I don't know what's going on. What did I do? Right. Okie dokie. We have found 5 mimics on this run. Five mimics. Hi, Udder. Karisk 1 Reed. What games have you been playing lately, Udder? That's super scary. Is this your first time playing it? Peak. Played Peak for the first time a few weeks recently. It's a lot of fun. That's last weekend, I guess it was. I only played a little bit, so I haven't gotten very far. First time. Amnesia's scary. Do you like scary games? Or scary movies? Scary things in general? It was kind of shit. No, it's great. I actually didn't play it myself. I watched my wife play it, and she liked it. But she really liked scary things a lot. And I am a wuss. Oh, the monster right on his top. I get it. Ellie. Oh my god! I'm a frog! Oh no! Run! Run, little froggy! Run, little froggy! Don't let the gnat eat you. Alright, goodbye. It is Kelly. My orange cat is here sitting in my lap. She has food. I don't know. Just wants to sit with me. That's okay. Food. I want to play Pragmata. It might be the next game I play after I finish Shin Megami Tensei and Trails in the Sky. I might play Pragmata. Everybody keeps telling me how good it is. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, ping, pong. No region. No. Nightmare Night. That's redundant. Well, made it to level 60. And this level 6. Can you believe that for like 10 years of this game's life, you could get Phoenix down, but you couldn't use a Phoenix down in combat? What were they thinking? Basically made them useless. If you're not a Final Fantasy player, Phoenix down is an item that revives. You could use it to revive somebody, but for some reason they wouldn't let you do it during combat. I think now you can, right? But for the longest time you couldn't. Well, maybe you still can. I don't know. But now you can have more than one. Usually, you used to could only have one in your inventory. Now I have. How many do I have? 20. And I just gave Pixio like 100 the other day. Still can't use them in trials. I guess that makes sense from like a balancing standpoint to not allow them in trials. But, yes, I would understand if that's why they said they didn't. The trials are balanced around not just being able to infinitely revive without using MP and have to have a healer. You know, like I guess I could see that. But you can use them in dungeons? Yep. Ooh. I remember when Paladin could do reses outside of combat. Ah, stupid pacification. Where's this chick? Could be a mimic. It's not. Oh, mimic. Stasha. I feel like Stasha is the most common one I get, to be honest. Stasha and Halatali pop up pretty much every time, I feel like. It's all fun and games until it's Stasha hard mode. Doggo. I think the word doggo is very millennial coded. Have you ever done Palace of the Dead, Pixie? At all? Getting spooky with this music. Spooky music. But the organ is one of those instruments that I just can't really take seriously. I don't know why. I know, it just sounds so cheesy in my head. There are certainly songs and applications that I do like.
Affluent Kelly.
We still haven't found a raising yet. I mean, it's not that I need them yet, but it's good to start stockpiling raising early on. I don't know at what floor they start dropping. I have no resolutions either. No resolutions, no raising. But it's okay. Necessary to life yet. Maybe later on I'll but not yet. Reason, yeah. Don't you love raisins? They're like nature's candy. Persona. This thing is called a persona. Are you pro raisin or anti raisin, Utter? Are you a raisinable person? You know what? I like oatmeal raisin cookies, and I think the way people act about them is insane. Care about that. Listen to your heart, your intuitions. Raisinous, raisin. Raisin. Fuck oatmeal. No, they're so good. You know what though? God, I'm a frog. You know what though? That's fine. That just means I get to have more oatmeal cookies for myself. Chocolate chip cookie is the best, though. Unquestionable. Sugary. Oh. Good. So good. Chocolate cake. Surely a chocolate cake has more sugar than a chocolate chip cookie, you know? They're melted inside like a lava cake? Guy has Poppin for arms. And I just disagree. I love chocolate chip cookies. What kind of cookie are you eating then? Just sugar cookies? You don't like oatmeal, you don't like chocolate chip. What kind of cookies are you eating? No cookies! Gosh. The saddest thing. Ow. The saddest thing I've ever heard. A life with no cookies is not worth living. Care about it. Lentil crisp? What the hell is a lentil crisp? I mean, I know what lentils are, and I know what crisps are, but I've never had a lentil crisp. Oh look, it's Edda. He's back from the dead one more time. Potato crisps are healthy. Are they not fried? Roasted. I had somebody tell me that kale chips are really good. Kale crisps. And they were lying. You mean the words? typically like mixing up the different usage of the word. It's confusing, but if you have enough international friends, you learn to specify, you know? At least in my case, I did. Giggling in my ears, Reap. Yeah. Die again, Edda. Creepy woman. Kinda hot though. She does carry around the head of her fiance in her bag, so you know, be careful about that. But who hasn't done that once or twice in their life, you know? I'm not judging. We've all been there. Putting my glasses now. Oh, gee. Can you get? Do you have a backup pair? How often do you get new glasses? More prescription to go. That sucks, dude. Hopefully you can get to an optometrist soon. Do you get headaches if you don't wear your glasses like some people do? Oh yeah, that'll work temporarily at least. The last time I got my glasses, I think I took them after I did the prescription and like picked out the frames and everything. I think it was like 3 or 4 days before I got my glasses back. I assume... I don't know if that's because my eyesight's weird or that's just the place was slow. I don't know, but I think your solution will work for that long. Been meaning to get new glasses. But effort. I get stressed out doing the eye exams. This is so stupid, but I do. I get so stressed out doing the eye exams. They're doing the like better A or better B? Better B or better C, you know? That stresses me out. Just sit there thinking like, what if I'm wrong? What if I say the wrong thing? It's not like that type of exam, you know? Still, it stresses me out. I don't like doing it. Yeah, if you fail to just take your eyes, yeah. You would think that's how it works with how stressed out I get over it, but obviously that's not what happened. You make him go back and forth like 10 times? Damn. You see, I can't do that either though, because I'm like, I don't want to like... I don't want to, you know, cause problems either, you know? I don't want to be like a trouble patient. So, yeah. Cause problems. Be ungovernable. Ungovernable. Disrespect your surroundings. Yeah, I know, Pixel. I know. It's an unreasonable stress that I have. I know. But what if I'm wrong? What if what if I'm wrong and I get the wrong prescription? Oh god, dang it. Another frog trap. That time I was even up against the wall and I hit the trap. I wasn't being careless that time. I've already admitted that it's unreasonable, my fears. I know. That doesn't change them. Gotta go eat. Alright. Have fun eating. Eat a cookie. For me. Cucumber sandwich. How very British of you. This is some Addams Family ass music, isn't it? Fat Show. And I'm not sure I've ever heard this song before. Where is this from? Is this a Deep Dungeon original? I think I'm gonna have to fight one of these guys to get out. We'll see. What was that? There's like a boing in the song. Is this a Matoya song? Ah, Mimic! Mimic! Somebody add a Mimic to the counter. Ah, Mimic! The Mimic was pregnant! I've had it chain like that for 3 Mimics in a row before. Believe it or not, Ripley's. Not opening. There's nothing good can come from opening that kid. Ah, gap! Ugh. I'm having such bad luck with the traps. How do Mimic get pregnant? A mommy Mimic and a daddy Mimic love each other. Continue. Oh, the Stork Mimic. That's the one I haven't seen yet. Maybe we'll find one later in this run. Not sure how he saw me, but whatever. We're still early on. Nothing is very much a threat at the moment. I am the tile. My only plans for the rest of the day is to bring the clothes that are currently hanging up outside, bring them inside, fold them and put them away. And I think that's all I've got left to do. Torium, which would you prefer from the main scenario roulette? I think Praetorium's the fastest, isn't it? I mean, between it and Castrum. The ultimate weapon fight's the fastest, but it also gives the least amount of experience. Castrum is the fastest? I don't know. Praetorium is the most brain off one. But you don't get to ride around in a mech. You don't get the mech suit. Waste of time. I can't even get it. Don't even get. Why not? It's so much fun. The soul player. Is this a D&D type enemy? I recognize this music. Is this from the library? Great googly moogly library. Oh, it's from that upside down place, right? What was the upside down place called? Da, 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 da. Serenity. It's a pot. The other pot. Mimic. No, Mimic. Oh, wheat. That's a seaweed. That guy right there. He's a Cthulhu type monster. Samu. Somebody think. Ori, were you here? In my last stream when I updated the moon to give shares based on gifts and resubs. I did something that was very bad practice as a programmer, but it was really funny, so I didn't mind it. So I updated the code. But it was like just before I was going live, so I was like, I'm not gonna test it. We'll just test it in prod. And the little blob of information I get when somebody gifts subs has a field that says like sub count, I think is what it was called. And I was like, well, surely that's how many subs they gifted, right? So I was like, I'll just take that number and multiply it by 3, and that's how many shares of the moon you'll get for gifting a sub. It's 3 per share, right? So Fixial was like, well, I'll test it, and gifted a sub to somebody. 1 sub. So he should have received 3 shares for it. However, that field for sub count is how many subs the person has gifted in total in the history of the channel. So Fixio had gifted like 50 subs in the history of my channel, and so it gave him 150 gift shares of the moon for those 3 times that number. But I had to like rewrite it. I didn't want to have to do that. I have a function to delete just 1 share. I mainly wrote when I was testing years ago, so that I could add a share and then delete it whenever I wanted, you know, just to make sure everything was working properly. But I still had that function to delete 1 share, so I updated it to delete 156 shares, or 153 shares, because 3 of them were correctly awarded, right? That's the kind of thing, I would never do that in my job or like it's something serious, but you know, it's no harm done here, right? So it actually provided good content. Yeah, but now, whenever somebody subs or resubs, it automatically grants them a share of the moon. And anytime somebody gifts a sub, it gives you 3 per gift. What is this guy? Is gonna put down some puddles, right? Yeah, puddle one. Is he gonna do a second one? No, but now he's gonna knock me back. Press that in the wrong order. There's a second puddle. A second puddle, the clown. Sir, a second puddle has hit the stream. That's a Weird Al. Puddles knows Weird Al? What a world. So, did you see the article I posted in the music channel recently? Where some AI company offered Weird Al a bunch of money to be in a commercial for them. He turned it down. This guy Weird Al. His movie was so good too. The one about his life. His life story movie. The only thing they changed was that he actually did perform with me. Didn't he? Didn't he die at the end of the movie? Am I misremembering? I remember he becomes like the drug lord, right? And he's married to Madonna. Dinosaur! I'm a dinosaur! Rawr. What's the biggest dinosaur you think you could take in a fight? Inside one? Yeah, I don't know, man. Have you ever seen like a fighting chicken? These are vicious. But they can take you. I have a mount of that guy. Did you take your daughter to see Weird Al? Is she a Weird Al fan? For some reason, I imagine Weird Al fans are all like our age. Does he have a younger audience too? She enjoyed it. Ah. Not the sarcasticity. It was mostly old people. Yeah. That's what I was imagining. Weird Al's a legacy act. That treasure chest better be something good. I don't want to waste all this time for something not good. Alright. You are biting my butt, though. Tiger! Pterodactyl! Mastodon! Tyrannosaurus Rex! Triceratops! Saber-toothed tiger. I feel like the Mastodon guy kind of got left out. All the other animals are so much cooler. Rage alongside the machine. First resolution. A Witcher. I need to play The Witcher. Everybody keeps saying The Witcher 3 is one of the best games ever made. I've never played it. I never played any of The Witchers. But everybody keeps telling me also not to play Witcher 1 and 2 because they're kind of janky. Just skip straight to 3, which is also a little janky, but like it's the like storyline's so good that it's okay, right? I don't know. That's what I keep hearing. That's what I heard. I didn't even watch the TV show The Witcher, which some people like and some people hate, so I don't know what to think about that. This game's also really confused what a crocodile is, because that thing I was fighting on the previous floor was not a crocodile, but this is. Do 3 first, yeah. Yeah, every time I like start thinking about it, then I look at like how long to beat, and it's like 120 hours. I have time for that. I'll get to it eventually, I guess. I'm gonna go spend another 1,000 hours in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I will play it. It's just gonna have to be a not on stream thing, I think. I'm allowed to play games off stream still. I also need to play Cyberpunk. Witcher. Diplodocus. Diplodocus. Confuse this with Diplodocus that shows up later. That you need to silence its cast. That's not that one. I think this is only in front of him, right? I don't have to look away, I could just get out of his face. You see, this is not a croc. The other thing is a croc, but this one's not a croc. You see, that's the croc over there. Clearly. Mimic! Mimic! 2 more mimics. Would somebody like to increment our mimic counter twice? What a frickin' dinosaur is in here. Oh my gosh. Another one. So many dinosaurs. Ooh, a raisin. My first raisin. Mylodon. No, pterodactyl. Purity, don't need that. Wave chain. Thought I would be able to sneak by him. Ixio logged out. Oh no, Ixio. Ixio, no. Triceratops. Another reason. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh, 69. We're almost done with this set. After the 70 boss, I'll probably stop. Go get food. Plus. Okay, I'll take that. 3 strength. Going into the bolt. Steel. Look at that. I don't have to use a strength on the boss because it'll be up for the entire fight because I just used one. Nice! Oh, it's the snaky boy. Who would win? One Maria Mariachi or one snaky boy? Have to pull him out of that. He can haste when he's in it. Yeah. I could probably still just face tank it, but why bother? Gonna do little damage. We'll pull him out of the haste buffer though. Yeah, there's not much to say about these lower bosses. They're pretty simple rotations. They don't do a lot of damage. You know? Gotta get through them to get to the more interesting ones. There we go. Floor 70 boss. Easy peasy. I'll wrap up here. Back to the guild house. Ugh. Fine, buddy. Gotten a couple people. Trade this. All right. That's gonna be it for me today. I appreciate you all for hanging out with me. spending your Saturday morning with. Hope you all have a good day. I will stream again on probably Tuesday night. We'll see. And then maybe Saturday mornings we can just keep doing deep dungeons until I clear them all. Have a good day. Hope you have a nice weekend. 102nd birthday. Well, I didn't know Caesar was that old. Oh my gosh. I would like to have like the original recipe Caesar one day. That would be cool. Have a good weekend. Good. Do good and be good. And be well. And yeah. Bye-bye.
Pleasing to the nostrils. Imagine getting rated to that.